Fuck it. What's going on? What's going on, Dibble Dog? Rainbow Star. Appreciate the tab. Oh, it's going. Just missed. Zombie just texted me. Let me see if he wants to do like a party chat thing. Not much, just getting ready to play. Let me go turn on the fan real quick because I'm drinking coffee and my body temperature's going up. Alright, I'm back. Well, let's see what he says. I asked him if he wants to do a Discord chat, or probably do the Xbox, but he's playing Terminator. This is the opening final sequence for
Are you alright?
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate. The hour is come, creature. It's all or nothing.
Hey Devil, you down for Discord party chat? In case he does jump in the party chat. I see Lily's streaming right now. Unfortunately, I can't watch the stream at the moment. So yeah, I'm ready
The stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part.
You took your time.
'Tis as we feared.
The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then. But we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Past the far edge of fate.
Hey, my lunchbox. Great.
Green blades dark as light. Tolling the coming of the end.
Excuse me. Alright. Where do I need to go? This way. Alright. Finish! It's B-Blade. I'm ready to let it rip. Hey. How's it going? It just started. Well, I've been playing like pretty much all afternoon during work. It was pretty a slow day at work today, so I hopped on and did some grinding. As you can see, I've got my character already at the appropriate item level. Riding for those tombs. And I'm doing the Viper last job. How you doing? How's your night? This guy was warned. First I should draw the target out of hiding though. See what talks. To kill the beasts, in case you forgot. Of course not. Used as a sedative, highly potent, but only though if applied in excess. So, not gonna lie, I'm digging those sideburns. I beg your pardon? What sideburns? Or whose character are you referring to? Oh, that guy's sideburns? The human dude with the white hair, gotcha, yeah. The guy who was about to get his ass kicked. Holy shit. Toucan Sam looking mighty fucking big there. Yeah, that guy looks ferocious. The hunters became the hunted. Never mind. Beard, it's a beard. I don't know why I didn't notice it and down so far. I take it you have a type. Did you message me? You have many types? Fair enough. hello. Yeah, so many. Yeah, don't we all? I get looking like a Chad. The Viper guy. Ah, twin adders. Okay. And her outfit is stylish. Alright, do one more? Or do we do the main quest line? We'll do a quest line. Hold on. First of all, check the currency. Oh, we got plenty. Ooh, let's make a quick stop to Starium. You buy the. Neo is Guardian. Okay. just tap back. He's saying I have too many types. No, I think he meant like all of us have too many types. We have like different types, not just you. Care to answer that one, the devil dog? Kind of shot yourself in the foot on that one. Critical hit, direct hit, so we need determination. Spell. Skill speed. There we go. He's looking beautiful as a viper. I'm kind of thinking those boots. You can keep those. Put some like, oh yeah. Honesty. I like to think of myself as open and accepting. I used to think I was his type, but I told him I don't float like that way. I know, man. He turned me down really hardcore. That's gotch. Fucking dude. What's the matter with you, man? I don't want to fucking slap you. That's open and accepting. Alright, yeah, I think we're good. She's stylish. And she's up to par. Now we just need to focus on all these are level 530. So we just need to focus on accessories. Except for that one. These are 530. So we need earrings and bracelets. Oof. I'll take a hit, fuck it. Oh. Making me blush there. Bearish. Where do I go next? Oh yeah. This way. Oh, that's right, we need to go back to their place. Got it. Hey Bearish, we need to help the Devil Dog in Final Fantasy XIV as well. He is still in Stormblood. I surpassed him, and he's been playing the game since it came out. I started in April, and I already surpassed him, and he's still in Stormblood. So whatever, if he ever does go back to playing Stormblood, that's another expansion you could probably check out. Alright, let's see what she has to say. Oh, it's a weapon coffer. Oh, okay. Guess he got bored. No, he's a big RPG guy, and so he gets distracted with all kinds of RPGs and games. So his attention span doesn't seem to stick to like one game. It's just like all over the place. Right, Devil? Or is that like more or less accurate? Or This is very long. I think I got caught up on something. Yeah. I know. I have that same feeling too, man. Like there's a lot of these games that are coming out. By the way, I picked up Visions of Mana for the PS5. I went to GameStop, looked around, and checking to see if that Chainsaw Lollipop remastered game came out physically, but it's only a digital. But they had Visions of Mana on the last copy that they had there in the store, so I picked it up. Still playing that? Yeah. I have Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I want to play that one next. Like after Endwalker, I'm thinking about taking a break from Final Fantasy altogether because I've been on a Final Fantasy binge for I want to say a good year or so. Playing all different, catching up on all the Final Fantasy games. The multiplayer, yeah. Yeah, it'd be cool if it, yeah. I didn't know it had co-op multiplayer. But supposedly it has the music from Nobuo Uematsu, so that's always a plus. Barish, are you playing right now? Are you playing the Dawn Trail and the MSQ? Cutscene. Yeah, I'm playing let's head empty all day. I'm usually more active at night. More energy and everything. It's to bed, I have to sleep at night and be awake day when I'm tired. So you're a night owl? I'm more of a day guy. Well, obviously because I work during the day and stuff, and I hop on and play for a couple hours at night, and hop off at midnight. But on Friday nights, I try to extend that a little bit more, you know, because it's Friday night. But I am an old ass man, and I can't, I can't play all night. This old man needs his beauty sleep. I just had a cup of coffee too, so hopefully keep me awake a little bit longer. Yeah, I actually don't mind like the sleep. It's just that when I'm like really into it and I want to continue going, I just like start like my eyes starting to shut down. I was like, no, motherfucker, you're going to bed. Mountain Dew, you probably are much older than I am. Well, I'm 42. He's 63. Whatever, dude. Fuck off. I ain't fucking Clint Eastwood old. I'm at my prime. But I do look forward to telling people to get off my lawn. 69. I'm 38, so not much older. Ah, there we go. High five. We're like in the same age group. We might be this old, but we're kids at heart. We're Toys R Us kids. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Just because it said 69. 69. We're all adults. I can do it. Finally, he messages me back. Alright. Wonder if he's gonna be in Discord. Oh, there he is. Up in. Alright, can you hear me? Jesse? Alright, hey, Devil Dog, we're in the Discord chat if you'd like a up. Hey, there he is. Yeah, I got you. Properties.
I beat Lollipop Chainsaw last night. You know, again, I forgot that game's pretty short, but it's made for you to replay the levels.
Oh, is that the remake one? It's only on digital, right?
Yeah, it's only digital, but
Yeah, that's why I went to GameStop to see if they had a copy of it.
People won't be told
Limited run, yeah, that's what the guy was saying at the store. And then excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm about to
Just
try
eliminate the
Arcadian, which is post-game Dawn Show raids, I believe. Oh, right on. No, I'm just reading the chat. I'm streaming, by the way.
Talking about my mother? You son of a bitch.
No. This guy. This fucking guy.
Huge fucking guy.
Story history. Request no. I hear they're rough.
What's that?
He said rough.
Well, what's rough?
The dungeons in Dawn Trail post content.
Oh,
Yeah.
bars, is he?
Yeah, she said it was rough.
The part where that hunter killer running around, you know, the poison.
So you're playing Terminator Resistance?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard. Well, I don't know if you were in the chat, but I told Double Dog I purchased Visions of Mana.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I picked
didn't
up a
hear
copy.
That, but
Yeah,
that's
because
for PS5 or your Xbox?
PS5.
Oh,
I'm slowly migrating over to PS5.
I know.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Better
But
says.
yeah, I have it for both. Well, I mean, technically, I have it
Let's
for
try
Xbox
Studio
and
see
Aiden
what
has it for PS5.
Bear says I should have said it's a good thing. I like it rough to warrant that.
It's a damn good game. You saw me play it. You got the gist of it.
Oh yeah, I played it. I beat it. I got the full 1000. That's like it's a really good game. It's
Oh,
like
man, I'm not this.
oh Visions of Mana. Yeah. Right.
Said you saw me play.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about Terminator, but yeah, yeah, I did. I enjoyed the aesthetics. I enjoyed the combat. Watching your stream, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll get a copy. The only one of those I've played was Secret of Mana, I believe. I've never played any of the Mana series.
They're not as tough. I mean, I've never beaten a Mana series. You know, the sad thing was, Trials of Mana was on the PlayStation Plus. Shit. And I had it installed, but I never got around to play it, and I wanted to check it out. And then here's the sad part: is it just got taken down September 1st. From the PlayStation Plus. Their version of Game Pass.
You know what game that's been popping in my head to try was Chrono Trigger, the PlayStation version.
Yeah, I have it on my PS3.
Yeah, I have it. I have the physical, like the Final Fantasy. What was it called? Chronicles.
Yeah,
Or
the
it
one
was-
that came with that.
No, I think it was
One of the
4.
Final Fantasies.
Yeah, one of the Final Fantasy 4, I think.
Yeah, because 5 and 6 were together in a collection.
Yeah.
Someone let me borrow that one.
I have that one
Before I
too,
played.
and then I have Anthology. I
One's
think.
called Anthologies and one's called Chronicles or something shit like that.
Yeah. That one's been popping in my head. And I'm like, you know, I have a digital. I have a ROM for it.
It's pretty good, but it is the one that for some reason the fights start and we have this like really long delay load. That was a problem, you know, everyone bitched about that with the PS1 copy of it. But I mean, other than that,
Yeah, I'll probably. I think I have it loaded on my PlayStation Mini Classic.
I was about to, it's one of those I wouldn't be surprised to see it come back in a remake or re-release style.
Yeah.
They seem like they're kind of gearing up to do that. I don't know if just Nintendo's gonna do it or what. Anyway, I got myself stuck in this.
I do have Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I want to play, try it out. I have that one. Plus, I have Stellar Blade. I want to go back and finish. Well, I started playing it.
Yeah.
Finish
The
that
Stellar
one.
Blade, it just didn't interest me. It just looks like Bayonetta. Not that I have any problem with the sex kid. I like that.
Yeah, yeah, right. The physics, man, it was awesome. Those physics. Where
I mean, hell, I was just playing Lollipop Chainsaw with her in a bikini, and of course I would make her move just to watch, like, look at the boob jiggle physics.
This is stuff that entertains a man.
Boob jiggle.
Boob jiggles. Ooh, you see those ass cheeks go up and down like when they walk. It's so dumb.
But the one thing kind of pissed me off, the game is just like it was on 360. The one problem is they lost all the licensed music.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, because you know how the old one, like during the title screen, it would play Cherry Bomb.
I've never played it before.
Oh, that's right. That was back when you were with your girlfriend. It would let you play games.
Yeah, the
Like,
toxic one, yeah, that pulled me away from gaming, yeah. When did it come out?
But 2012.
Oh,
I
yeah,
have the
that was...
original copy. Matter of fact, Simon's playing. It had great songs. Like I said, it had Cherry Bomb and the Runaways that played on the title. It had this like crazy speed metal punk song that was about the Ninja Turtles that was hilarious and awesome at the same time. Oh, what is the name of that song? Yeah. And several, but so now all the guys well, otherwise it's still
Excitable student.
and like Turtle Crazy was the by Toy Dolls or something. I love that because you could go in and set the tracks of what you're playing while you're running around and slice those off.
Yeah. Oh, so you can set up your own playlist?
Yeah.
Nice.
But now they're like unlicensed tracks and stuff that they had in just like
Yeah. Double Dog says, be there in a minute, logging on to PC. Cool. Only me one thing. Spread the word.
the hunter killer. Hunter killer, go away. They answer this part is you can't hang around because of the hunter killer like back and forth. I wonder if they intentionally call them HKs hunter killers. HKs also came from a very famous gun manufacturer. I think I want to get to
Just for the hell of it, huh?
But you know, I mean, they're nice guns. They're basically like you can get an HK
Fancy.
$700. That would be the same thing as a block for $550. They just, in general, they have better perks. Like they're better than an Amish base grip. Except all that, but still, you are paying like $700 as opposed to $550. For the Glock, which works just as well. You just gotta get over the Glock's triggers. It's okay. It has a nice smooth trigger. And again, even 18K, like the Walther, like they're for the PvP Walther or PvP, either one you want. Like they're also only about 650. All the 18K like 770. Essentially, it's same quality. You are paying for that. Go away, hunter killer. Ah! Run, hack, dip, dodge. Got it. Alright, come on now. The HK USB, that's what Solid Well, I think I-
Ladies and gentlemen, the gun nut.
You about to say, although like I said, I think I'd go for something more modern than USP. Not saying USP is bad.
Uh,
You know what I'm saying?
yes? Question mark.
So again, I haven't, you know my 1911. You fired it more once.
Oh yeah, the 1911 is awesome.
Yeah, but the 1911, it is an antiquated. Even the Marine Corps finally got rid of it.
They were still using it in 2012.
Marines were.
Huh. Oh, so was this the Beretta M9 used for the army?
Well, Beretta was used by everyone. Except
Everyone
Marines.
except
The
for
Marines
Marines.
still did use it for some sense, but their main weapon was 1911 Delaware.
Interesting.
Yes, they still were using 1911 all the way from.
It just shows how reliable that gun was.
No, it's because Marines. Like, and it's not any more reliable than modern than I hate to say. They're not. Not
Yeah.
say they're bad. No.
It's outdated.
But your modern blocks or whatever, they're just.
It's outdated, but not obsolete. In other words.
Yeah. Yes,
Yeah.
it's very outdated. I still have one and love it, but
Yeah.
honestly, if I needed to grab a gun right now, I would go for a different one than that one. That's one I would just use at the range kind of thing for fun.
Right.
Yeah, last night. Like I said, but again, it only takes about 5 hours to call it. Terminators have been terminated, motherfucker. Quote, he's crushed there, Sarah Connor. You're terminated, fucker.
Oh yeah, Sarah Connor was like my teen crush.
I like her on Children of the Corn. Is that where you first got the crush on her?
No, it was
She
Terminator.
was actually-
Terminator 2 actually was.
Terminator 2 when she was all buff and tough.
Yeah, but that was
Salvador, you in here? Yeah, man.
Hey! The boys are back in town. What's going on, man? Oh, you know, just bullshit.
Downloading some ROM.
What systems?
Sega Saturn.
You know, speaking of which, tomorrow I have scheduled to go pick up
Loading
the.
up what on the Sega Saturn?
Downloading a couple ROMs. Albert Odyssey and Iron Force 3. Then I'm playing Vision of Mana too. Yeah. What'd you say?
I was saying that tomorrow I'm gonna go pick up a Sega Genesis Mini for $75 because they're sold on the eBay for like over 100.
They're hard to find.
Yeah, so she's gonna sell it to me for $75 and I'm gonna mod the hell out of it. And I already downloaded a bunch of Sega ROMs. Well, some of the games, yeah, some.
South America, they still make games for the Sega Genesis.
I've always liked video games.
Sega Genesis is honestly my weakest console. I'm not saying it's bad, it just wasn't as good as all of them.
I like
Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna start playing that one, because like I said, I have Grand Blue Fantasy Sea Relink I want to play, and it's been sitting there since I bought it and I haven't touched it yet.
I think I stopped. I played like an hour of it.
Yeah. Sightseeing.
I'm not gonna say it. 'Cause I don't
Oh,
want
you
to.
son of a whore. Why are you shooting me?
But not a fun.
Ah, I remember you.
Give me all your.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually like that and stuff where they're not really tied to have the job that's theirs. You can kind of put it on any of them.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged.
You don't have the powerhouse party because everyone, even the ones who are not playing,
I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
They wanted you to grind on it.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and
I
Louisois
kinda-
in a less dour setting. But it seems I just
I made
missed
the
you.
mistake with this game, with the Gunbreaker class. I managed to reach level 90 before I even started Dawn Trail, because each expansion has like a 10 level cap. So from Endwalker, it's from 80 to 90, and I reached level 90 by the time I hit Endwalker, and it capped out, and then I couldn't level up. So I already started a mission that had a bunch of experience, and I couldn't cash it out because it was the only character that was high enough to get the experience, but it was already capped out at 90. It wasn't until I bought Dawn Trail to unlock it from 90 to 100 that I was able to get the experience.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but you surprised me on level. I think I have a few level 80 characters.
Yeah, I only have, well, I have a level 90 Gunbreaker. I'm playing as a Viper, and she's almost at 90. I have a level 72, 73 Samurai. I have a level 64 Healer and Dragoon. So like I just been kind of stuck with the one class. So I'm like, you know what? I'm almost there at the end. I'm just gonna stick to one class because it's a pain to go back and try to get everybody leveled up at the same time. I'm like, yeah, I'm just wasting time. If not, I'm just gonna be on this game for like years on end. I'm like, no. And I know you guys been bitching and complaining and moaning about me playing 14. Jesus, like y'all made me start playing this game and you fucking suffered.
I think he saw me and then my buddy Endless playing. I think you guys voice chat for a little bit.
The what?
Did you voice chat for a little bit?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was Atomic too. She kind of like she was playing 14 and they were playing 14 and you're all talking about 14 and I was just like, and I had that itch to play a Final Fantasy game after I got off of Rebirth. Yeah, I was like, you know what, let me try this one, you know, like, and I was just like, oh, you know, I just wanted to dip my hand in my hand in it a little bit, and I started catching on. I'm like, okay, I'm getting the hang of it. I'm like, oh, okay. Then I started thinking like, or it's an MMORPG, but I'm gonna play mostly for the RPG element, and then I just kind of, I don't know, I just played it the way I wanted to play it, and I fell in love with it. I'll be honest with you, Lou, like I started in April, which is obviously the anniversary after my mom's passing, and I think it couldn't have been a better timing to play this game, because this entire time it's just been like one story beat. Like I was like, are you fucking with me right now? Like, are you talking to me directly? You know, there were moments where I was just like, are you talking to me? Like, so yeah, that's what kind of inspired me to keep going. Like, and that's why I haven't really dropped out. You know, it's like I want to keep going. You know, so yeah. And like I said, there are some moments in the story it just felt like it's like, are you fucking with me right now? There was one part in Stormblood where the Mikote, I forgot her name, Findola, I think her name, she's imprisoned, and like instead of like, she was wishing to die, like, you know, looking, you know, she's kind of curious as to why she's still kept alive, and this and that, but she's, you know, like everything just bad happened to her, right? So she's just kind of looking at my character, the Warrior of Light, and she's asking her, like, just yelling out, you know, like yelling, like, what makes you keep going? Like, what is it? What is it that, you know, that makes you keep moving forward? Or what is it? And in the top of my head, I'm thinking to myself, I choose to. And sure enough, that was one of the dialogue options for the character. I was just like, what? I was like, you fucking with me? You're like, fucking seriously? It's like, I felt her, you know, like I felt what she was saying, you know, I put myself in her shoes. And then of course, you know, it's just one of those things. Because it also made a reference to The Matrix. If you ever watched the third one, huh? Oh yeah. And so like in the third Matrix Revolutions, where Smith is talking to Neo and he's just telling him like, why do you, Mr. and why do you continue? Why? And then fucking Neo just says, because I choose to. It's like exactly the same thing. That popped into my head. I'm like, ah. Alright, hold on a sec. Barish says, no complaints from me. I love Final Fantasy 14. It's the only reason you came across my recommended on YouTube. The reason you came across, yeah. You know, that's entirely what Endwalker is about. The whole thing, you'll see by the end, about reasons for continuing on finding your strength. Oh, I can't wait. It's like, yeah. I was like, all right. I kind of figured that's what I'm looking forward to. Like, I know it's coming, but I'm curious to know how it's gonna put it all together. And Endwalker is basically why the rest of the story happens. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, to be honest. I know Dawn Trail is like its whole new separate thing. It's like Game of Thrones, the Song of Ice and Fire, and then you have Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon. It's kind of like how I see it, like where Song of Ice and Fire is equivalent to Realm Reborn all the way to Endwalker. And then Dawn Trail is like its own set of books, well, whatever that story arc is. I don't know anything about it, but I understand it's a different thing. Yeah. You did get to that part, right, where Findola's in prison?
Yeah, I think I'm at the end. Finish it. I think I'm near the end.
Yeah.
I always, every time I replay it, like I get like these weird itches where I want to play FF14 and then I'll play it for about a month and I'll stop.
It's not as engaging. Excuse me. Yeah, that's.
I still can't believe how much you've grown.
Yeah. I mean,
If
with
only
me
your
playing in the
grandsires
story and
could
of
have seen
course,
the
you
way
know,
you
kind
presented
of
yourself
tied
to
to
the
the whole
forum.
thing, I was just like,
Why, it fair
you know,
brought a
my
tear
own
to my own
personal
eye.
thing and shit. I didn't want to stop and then come back later. I'm like, no, I wanted to continue it because it's like it's almost like I'm telling you, every single expansion had a way of keeping me engaged and continue playing. Whereas like, you know, no, stick, just trust me, trust the process, stick through it, you know. So, yeah, was it back in what 2014? I think it was when it was released.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Barry says, Dawn Trail seems like it's about finding purpose. Like after you're decided to keep pushing who you've decided to be, but it's only the first expansion, so who knows? Right. Okay. Because I'm seriously thinking about, I have 2 bottles of Fantasia, which allows you to modify your character at the start of the game. I guess if you're starting a whole new character, you can change the appearance, change the race, and everything. So I have 2 bottles available. So I'm thinking about using one after I finish Endwalker to convert to a male character, which is basically me. Yeah, well, basically, you know, because right now, like I said, this is an avatar of my mom. So I figured after I finish the game, that Endwalker, I can use a Fantasia to change the character model to like more of a male to kind of be like me, like, you know what I mean, like create my own lore, basically, with the character in 14. Yeah, I also got the bottle of Fantasia and Hastings. Yeah, I'm just kidding, dude.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Ah. Barry says, I missed that. It's an avatar of your mom. That's sweet. I'm actually tearing up. And I heard the stuff you said about your mom. Yeah, so I guess just a little backstory. My mom passed away last year in April. So like when I started playing this game with no knowledge of it whatsoever, came into it this past April. So it's just kind of like, you know, yeah. It's little things here and there, like so far, like little signs. And it just happened to be 14 happened to be right there and then I just followed through and then it's just like I'm saying, like every expansion, little story beats. Like, you messing with me right now? Like, are you talking to me? Like, and then not only that too, but Nobuo Uematsu's answers, like the song, the title song of The Realm Reborn. I'm like, oh, dude. that gave me, I was like, motherfuck. I was like, I am meant to play this game right now, even though it's a decade old. I am meant to play this game right now. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube, because I'm multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of
on
this
Twitch, you
duty
can only
that
have the
four
VOD
must
for like
fulfill?
2 weeks. And well, on YouTube, well, it stays on YouTube. And I want to keep a catalog and record of playing the game. Unfortunately, I don't have The Realm Reborn because that's when I was just streaming on Twitch, and then I figured out how to do the whole multi thing with YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, multitask. Varys says, yeah, I know exactly what you mean when you get to the part to fit my headspace. I'll tell you, it's like it was talking to me too. Yeah. Like was a couple like there was yeah. Oh, seven. Oh, dude. Yeah, seven. Oh my God, dude. That one part on Rebirth, the last part where you're playing like the characters different uh tiers, like you know, like the
Yeah, you said something about
yeah, Eris, dude. I could not fucking complete that one. I could not complete that one. It took every yeah. Stop. Like yeah, I couldn't fucking complete it. I was just like, oh. And I was off stream, like I didn't stream it. I was just like, yeah, thank goodness for that, because it took me a while to get over that one.
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I
No,
am
dude, I
sworn
fucking
to
rage
secrecy.
quit. The Rufus paddle sucked. I could not get dude, I don't know, like I know I was doing something wrong. But I was just like, all right, I had enough, because I've been playing like nonstop. Like after I beat it, went back and played it on hard. You know, it's just like zooming right through it. I mean, for the most part, I can breeze right through it on hard. But there was I got to the Rufus, and I was just like getting my ass kicked, and I was just like, all right, I'm done. I did the same thing with remake. I think it was the last part, the last chapter. Yeah, yeah, we gotta defeat those three. Ah, dude, I see. Yeah, I'll bring my coffee or whatever. Like, hey, can you do me this favor?
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our
Yeah.
duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
But no, I thoroughly enjoyed the remake. It was pretty good.
As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the
I did
express
see you play it,
permission of
yeah,
the
and I was
Forum.
like, yeah, I definitely got to play Playroom, Astro's Playroom, or yeah, I think it's called, right? Playroom? Yeah.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Because that's where he came from, was that the PS4 thing.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms.
I'm getting a lecture right now.
Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
We got the incorporeal sword, so oh, don't make me choose. Fuck. I don't know. I want to say magic. Barish, what do you think? Corporal ether or magic? Or
Magic.
I just realized when I said I didn't like that dude before, I'd forgotten who he is. One that supports you. I wasn't even listening to what he said. I was triggered by that scene.
What, talking shit about me?
What was the question? Um, what should I pick here? What will you say? Corporal ether, magic, or So the instructor's like, there's made of 3 parts: your soul, your mind, and I want to say magic. Pick for what? Oh, there on the screen. I don't know if you can see. What will you say? Corporal ether or magic? The instructor said, mentioning something to the effects of like ether being comprised of 3 parts of your soul, the first option. Okay, corporal ether.
Yes, very good.
Hey, good job. That was it.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar.
Like multiple questions. Which form of the form of which the name is most familiar? Okay.
Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Soul, mind, and corporal would be the body, something solid. As a soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. It's the same to be said of memory. The two are instinctively linked. Okay. Hence why the white flower changes color depending on your mood or how the soul is feeling at the time.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Okay. Welcome to... Can't read that.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
This is where you learn about dynamis. Okay. Dynamis, or how do you pronounce it? Seeing what happens if that paper was doused with ink, the same type of ether as comprises the memories. It taints it, right? It erases it.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm.
Right. This is the events of the what was it called? The Final Fantasy 1.0.
But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
No, Final Fantasy 14, the very first one that came out in 2010. That's referred to as 1.0. No, it's Final Fantasy. It's referred to as 1.0, the one that came out in 2010 that didn't really have a good launch, and they were forced to restart basically. Hence the Realm Reborn in 2014. So in the events of the last to basically shut down the server, the 1.0, they basically created this event called the Calamity. Basically, is where Bahamut broke free and everything, and rained chaos to the realm. And basically, after that, the server shut down. Everybody died, or not died, but those who had legacy characters, they were able to transfer over to the Realm Reborn. But that's a whole different storyline for those specific players.
What's up, Simon?
So it was just brought up right here in this lecture. No one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards. Right?
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Fun fact, I don't know if you know.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Charlene prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
Fun fact, I don't know if you know. Okay. There was an entire event building up to the release of Realm Reborn, with all the chaos. Mobs were running into city, killing newbies. Yes, while I was jumping into the game, I was curious about Realm Reborn and how it came to be, and that's how I found out, like, you know, the 1.0 and the story about the game's release and what shut down the servers. What they did was the developers were having on the server side were having fun with that day, where they're just spawning enemies everywhere in the cities, mind you, too, causing chaos. And yeah, I watched a whole documentary about it and stuff. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah. It was like the last day of the server before shutting down. The developers were having fun. They were just kind of spawning enemies everywhere and in the cities, and everybody was just like, there was mass panic and chaos. It's just like, oh my god. And all of the time the sky is red, and you see the Dalmond, which is basically that sphere, the meteor basically that was coming down in the heavens. And no one knew at the time, but it turned out to be a casing where it was holding Bahamut the entire time.
Wow. Are you playing Visions of Mana there, Stefano? Yeah, that's what I'm playing now.
Probably will get back to it. I just was inspired to want to shoot a bunch of stuff.
Back then, mounts could block movement. The biggest mount was Gubba, so a bunch of higher level characters lined up the mounts to make a wall. That's where the Great Gubba's wall came from. Yeah, I remember. Right on the last day. Yeah. There's some people that actually have recorded the last game, you know, way back. You know, like they captured the gameplay and stuff, and it was pretty cool just to hear the song of answers of the lady singing, but you can barely hear and stuff, but it's playing overhead and stuff. And the skies were red, and you know, you see like you know, shit just dropping and mobs just spawning and stuff, and it was nuts. I was like, wow. Yeah, it's so awesome they make tributes to players. I love it. Yeah. You know, for those who stuck around with the game, even at its messy launch, I do remember. Yeah, yeah, they were using the same engine as 13, and they were trying to kind of like um, make it like 11, but it just wasn't working, and there were a lot of it was a buggy mess. It was a buggy release, and it's something to do with so many polygons for like one plant that would cause frame drops for one plant.
Wow.
Well, gee, that was the same time period when Crisis came out, and only the best of the best computers in the world could play it. And that's a pretty average first-person shooter now.
Yeah. Alright, enchantment binds me and the rest of the form.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process.
That was a good scene. What's yeah? If you never had if you have a chance, play that one. That was a good game. Oh hell yeah! Dude.
Unnecessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
Watching it nonstop.
9/10 of our members give the approval process, maybe be able to speak freely to others of sacred.
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
Right. All those moments will be lost in time, like tears in the rain. Quickly, name the movie. Yeah, the line I just said. Oh, all those moments will be lost in time, like tears in the rain. I sure hope so. No. It's a Harrison Ford flick. No. No. Blade Runner, 1982.
so long since I watched fucking Blade Runner. I don't find it to be the cult amazing movie that they think it is. I don't.
I find it awesome.
I'm not saying it's a bad movie, but I don't see it as this cult status movie that it deserves to be.
Yeah, it's just had that memorable line that just like that's what got my interest in the movie to begin. And of course, it's like cyberpunk back then, and the stunning visuals and everything.
People call cyberpunk.
And of course, Ridley Scott. You know, you think Ridley Scott, like, oh, he makes great movies. I'm like, all right. And then I was like, wow, this was in '82. And then I saw the new one, Blade Runner 20 something. I forgot what.
Yeah, I've seen that one too.
Ryan Gosling. Yeah.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew.
I'm in lecture right now.
Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
So
Nick's got nothing even to say about that.
I am busy. Like,
Both
being lectured
theories
right
have
now.
their proponents. Personally, I consider each
Seriously.
equally probable.
Talking about reincarnation. That's another theory.
Well, I think that's enough education for today.
Why is my
Now that
character-
I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Bear says, that room is a waste of space. It could at least 2 people at each of those desks. There's 1 chair each. I do see what you mean there. Alright, what did I get here? Weapon coffer. That's a level 80? 82. You have been granted to run a phenomenon. If you are game, I'll put it. Consider to good use. I have no idea what it is, but okay. Alright. So this is a weapon. Let's go ahead and.
on, it's a 525.
It's crap! Ah! I do. Ryan. Man, look kind of tacky, to be honest with you. Yeah. That was a waste. Give me the weapon. Just now unlocked the first raid of Mercadonia and found out my item level was too low. You know, I don't know. I haven't seen him hop on, dude. I know he's going through some personal stuff right now at the moment. Yeah, so he has kind of just his own thing. Not me, but I have my own demons. Back to the rest of the week. I lucked out. I didn't. Yeah, it's like I had fun, but I did not. Yeah, it's like I told myself like anytime when I was in service, I'm not gonna marry. I'm not gonna settle down with anybody while in the service. Nope, I'm just gonna do my 6 years, get the fuck out, and then I've heard the horror stories, man. Like people go on deployments and shit. I'm like, nope, I'm not gonna have that in my head while I'm on the desert under enemy fire. That shit in my head. No. Well, I dated, yeah. Like I was young and dumb. But there's one that I liked, and it didn't really go anywhere from there. But I kind of do. Again, I was like young and dumb, and I didn't really pursue it further or aggressively or enough. Zombie knows who I'm talking about. Just unlocked the first raid or currently find out the animals. Do you need to grind? I can help you with that. Go ahead and really grind that one out, man. What? Oh, that chick, the one with the little brother. Yeah. Hit it, man. Hit it. Like you might die on the field. Have at it. What I like about that game is that it could be a prequel or a sequel depending on how you play it. This motherfucker. Dirty sex. Bearish. Like there's parts in I think it was the last stream where we came across the part with the flower, like it's bright white and then it changed colors, and that's like obviously that cutscene and stuff, and how Hyde was speaking to the character and stuff, and that's a moment too that kind of just caught me off guard and like played with my emotions like Smokey did. Doesn't she die? But give her a green pie and that's it, just fucking leave her. Fish representative trying to be consortium for power as well. Can imagine how that will go. We're already on thin ice, and if my capacity as our official representative, you're fine at a consorting with more powers, well, you can imagine how that will go. Oh, you're almost at the end then. I'm trying right here until I lose total. That ending though is epic. After finishing that game, man, I feel like watching the original. Like, I want to watch it. Oh, 2, fuck yeah, 2 is top tier fucking cinema masterpiece. I don't know why you cry. There's something I could never do. After watching it as an adult. I didn't see it until like when it was on TV. I was like, what, 10, 11. Into the command room and so I gotta go all the way up there. This bullshit that they charge you fucking gil for teleporting. I got 1.7 mil. I guess it's okay. But what's his name? My friend, guy's a shit ton of kill. So how do you do that? Like, do you just like craft stuff and sell it? That how you guys make your money? Yeah. Hey, Barish, are you gonna be running some dungeons? Do you need a DPS? I'm available if you want to use me. Hey. Hey, maintenance cards even an excuse. They could just put taxes on stuff for that. I feel the same way. I'm like, if anything, I would burn MP, not money. True, yeah. Maintenance costs. Even an excuse. Yeah, I can definitely see how MP could be used for teleporting instead of kill. But like I don't even use MP. Like I'm a DPS, you know, like I'm a Viper. Like I don't even use magic points. Yeah, that Viper class. Because I bought Dawn Trail because to unlock the level cap from 90 to 100, and it unlocked the Viper class and Pictomancer. I already did my dailies, used my new poetics to buy gear, and have higher enough level. Sounds good. Then I will proceed with my story. Excuse me. I apologize. Calling you okay for notice. Nice to meet you in such esteem. Locked in a war of attrition, our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it's only a matter of time before we are victory will be only gained through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn you're all, but might ask what you plan entails. Entirely on the scales to the forest. What's the search? Time has come to free ourselves in some minutes. It is you, the signs of the seventh dawn, who have shown us the way. This is the way. Did you need to run daily? So I'll come over. I did them earlier today. Before I started streaming, like I said, it was kind of a slow day today. So while I was watching my queue, working from home, I just hopped on earlier, ran some dailies just to get the tunes of the poetics, so I can upgrade my gear, and I did that earlier. Yeah, that's what I aim to do. I get everything done by Thursday, so that way Friday, like if everything's already done, I can just coast it, and you know. I can already get tickets called in. But like on the Friday, it's just take it easy. I think it's objective, so art. Excuse me. I'll tell you what, Barish, if I come across a dungeon, I'll let you know as you can come over. Be my healer. I'm not even supposed to be here today. Oh, speaking of which, Clerks 3 comes out on DVD. It's okay. It's worth having it as far as like, you know, complete the trilogy. Well, I mean, you have Clerks 1 and 2. You gotta get 3. Blasphemy, dude. Blasphemy. I got it on DVD. Like a real man. I have Dogma on DVD. Yeah, the Dogma, dude, it came out and played DVD a long time ago. I have a copy of it. Yeah, because I think because for one, Dogma is one of those that Harvey Weinstein has a hold of, and he has not sold it back to Kevin Smith. So he hasn't done anything with that. So that's. Yeah, I thought that was funny. It's making fun of like, yeah, religion in a sense. But I mean, Matt Damon and Ben Affleck were just fucking killing it. Yeah. Too funny. And there was Aladdin's Morissette being God. That came out of nowhere. But you gotta give it up to what's his name? The actor's name. The guy who played Hans Gruber. Alan Rickman. Yeah. Alan Rickman. Oh, he's done the Harry Potter movies. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he was also in Prince of Thieves. Kevin Costner, I believe. Yeah, was it? Yeah, Prince of Thieves. Yeah. Oh, because it's not called. Yeah, because it's not called Robin Hood. It's called Prince of Thieves, but it is a Robin Hood. No, it's called Prince of Thieves. Hold on. And I asked that we set aside a decade to compliment. So it's to forgive and forget. Ask one that and choose it to remember that we do not ask. And also forsake our convention. It's Bear says it's both. Prince of Thieves, yeah. Yeah, I just said Prince of Thieves, yeah. I has the dumb. Wait a second.
There was a firefight.
Yeah. They kind of BS that we talk in the gents, you know, once in a while. The barracks talk. .45 long slide with laser sighting. That's just what you see, pal. Yeah. I kind of want to watch the Clerks now. Black and white. Oh yeah, yeah. You're supposed to be here today. Oh, the second was good. That was like elevated. That was like. Yeah, yeah. Rosario Dawson. Yeah, that just they were bouncing. Those nice little. They were. No, but that one scene at the third act when they're in jail was like, oh, brotherly love right there. Like, I buy the quicks I've been running myself. That's what we should be doing. That's what you and I should be doing. Just doing, what was it? The study criminology? What were the fuck? Batman? Yeah. Breathing problems? No shit. Oh. Yeah, I was already out. Yeah, because it came out in 06, and I'd gotten out in 06. So you weren't still in Alaska, right? But you yeah. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, yeah, you dropped me off at the airport. didn't. I flew. At the Dallas Perry, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't a month. It was maybe like a couple, well, 1 or 2 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, Aiden was just a little baby. Ah, it is for honor and glory for the people of Garlemald. Fuck it, honor and glory. And put it better myself. Where are we headed? I think further up north. Speak with Raban in Alamegan Quarter. I eat drink on yeah. I can't, yeah, me neither. I can't do Mountain Dew. Wait, who's playing it? Wait, who's it? I want an umbrella, damn it. Where do I get an umbrella? Yeah, I could do Mountain Zero. Mountain Zero. Question. Oh yeah, talking about guns all night. Russian components, American components. All made in Taiwan. Yeah. Oh, it's 98. Yeah, but we came out in 98. 'Cause I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be. Just Steve Buscemi riding on the bucket. Get off the nuclear missile. That was a good movie. Fucking blockbuster. It's late 90s. You hear Michael Bay is making a movie? Oh, it's a Hollywood blockbuster. No question about it. I heard Terminator Zero on Netflix was good. Yeah, it's an anime-based show. Sadly, I don't have Netflix, so I think so. Oh, this guy is. Curious. Eat the curds. Pepper those. Lemon here. No, just checking the expansions world maps that I've been to. Oh, is it? Ah. Oh. Shit. Oh yeah, when you're like charging up there.
Oh shit, teammates.
Oh no, it's the on one. Rubber skin. About as uneasy.
You mean not stealthy? So, what do you guys think about the new PlayStation 5 Pro and the price?
Being like $900 or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the YouTubers happy console king. That guy.
You could have.
He was crashed. Like, yeah. This is them being greedy assholes.
I keep hearing it's not really that much better anyways.
I think they were ups.
My PS5's like less than, well, it's a year old, but I barely.
Yeah, I got mine last November. It still pretty runs pretty great, you know, and it has a disk drive. Unlike the Pro, it's like $700 without the disk drive and the vertical stand. That's an additional purchase. Yeah, I think Xbox. Did you know they laid off more people from the gaming division? They call it Microsoft Gaming. You know what that tells me? Microsoft took over Xbox and they're calling it Microsoft Gaming, meaning that the Xbox brand is fucking dead. That's how I took it when I read the article. Because they were talking about like it's off because of for businesses and stuff like that. It was a business decisions and stuff. And anytime you mention that, that means that they're obviously looking for, you know, to save money, cut costs. You know, it's like basically Microsoft taking over Xbox when they say Microsoft Gaming. It's like that's them effectively killing the Xbox brand. But the way I took it as like Microsoft took over and killed the Xbox brand by calling it Microsoft Gaming. That being said, they might do away with consoles and might exit the console. I don't want to say console war, but
But instead, they're trying to do the online where you can play it on your phone, on your computer.
yeah, that's what they're gonna try to go. Just add the Xbox Game Pass app on all devices available, TVs, you know, computer.
Kind of been doing that for a while anyway.
Yeah, anything going all digital. But basically, yeah. Yeah. That's why I kind of jumped ship to PlayStation. Now, Sony obviously is not doesn't like. It's also guilty of for making shitty moves and stuff like that. But yeah. Hey, you know what it is? I think what happened because Concord failed miserably, that they instead of taking the loss, they're just gonna pass on the loss to the consumer by upping the price on the PlayStation Pro, so they can then try and recover some of that loss. I think that's what happened. Yeah. They put all their money, all their eggs in this Concord game, woke BS, and advertised the shit out of it, spent a shit ton of money on advertising it, that it failed within like less than 2 weeks. They had to pull it out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even know about it until after. That's what I'm saying. It's one of those things you wouldn't know afterwards when there's shit about it. What's that? And you know, if I don't know what a game is, that's pretty bad.
Yeah. Alright, I have a cutscene here.
By the 12.
Oh damn.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
Oh, that's right. She's Guardian.
We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Oh, my waifu. Hold on. Bear says, my waifu Sadu is here. It's actually the first time I have met her since I skipped Heaven's Ward and Stormblood. I forgot about her. I'm telling you, Heaven Ward and Stormblood are really good expansions.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Oh, you have my attention there, sweetheart. Stola, though.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
Yeah, no, we're old men. I understand you're 69 years old. Yeah, you can just leave. Just kidding, dude. Remember to take out your dentures and make sure to clean them. Yeah. Uh-oh. See, I've had glasses.
To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Yes. Okay, then stop. Oh yeah, when the inevitable happens. Oh, they're like, oh, that went dark quick. Yeah. It's like, oh damn. Imagine it's just you and your woman. Everything else is gone.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard,
Alright.
in case you've forgotten.
Later on.
Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
See, to me, it makes sense to like use different bodybuilders to cover the endoskeleton rather than one particular model, because he kind of sticks out like a sore thumb. And after a while, I'm like, oh yeah, that's... I noticed while you're talking, you cut out from time to time, like sentences. Not sure. Yeah. Yeah, friend, yeah. And he was a short guy. But the way they shot the angle, it made him look kind of tall and menacing.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Yeah. Sounds good, though, dog, man. Appreciate you stopping by, man. You have a good night.
Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Yeah.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabad contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolane!
Ah, yes. Emanolane de Forton, at your service.
From Evansburg. Its character development is pretty cool.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
This guy. I had to go with the second one. I dare say your fancy footwear went beyond the stands between us, sir.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honohua with my tales of daring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Actually, that's right.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Bear says, that's a baby face, he's adorable. Yeah, he's still got like a lot to learn, I guess. Oh. Everybody's just coming together.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our land.
Satu, yeah,
so we march
she is
on those
awesome.
of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Well, hello, ladies.
and the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities, which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range.
Barish, is this where I'm going to be going to? Garlemald? Or was it northern Isabad?
Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
Well, there's that theory where it's not just one parallel universe, it's multiple, so... Yeah, so like, yeah, you could send one Terminator, make the changes, but that timeline still exists. It just alters the feature that point forward. Yeah. Yeah, the string theory is what they call it. What is it really? Is it... Yeah. Yeah, it's like, for example, I go back and let's say like I wouldn't be like if I go back and they alter that or whatever, I can't go back to my timeline because it wouldn't exist anymore. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's like it was part of like, yeah.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
I'm getting tired. Even with that coffee, I'm still getting tired. Shit, man, there's a lot of fucking people here. Alright, let's talk to you still. She's dressed. Damn. Alright, Sadu. Yeah. Jesse, I'm reading my game here. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Yes, that's it. I'm playing the main MSQ. This is the going over the battle details. This is towards the end of the game. It's gonna be more involved. Okay, let's go. What was the question? Yeah, my eyes starting to shut down. I should get to a stopping point. How many hours? 3 hours? Not bad. Oh, the Taru. Oh, she's dressed for the occasion. Ah, Tataru. Since they've been running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlia. So cute. Ah. Right, yeah. That's cool. To try on. What do you think, Barrett? Should I put glamour on it? Tatar, you are like adorable. Visual says. You are so adorable, Tataru. Okay, so upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. So, we're about to play these scenes. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Okay. Alright. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. So, this will be the last quest then, because it will take a while. A frosty reception.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius. The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew was out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
Yeah, I'm getting there too.
As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Meanwhile, at the supply depot.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Oh shit. Okay, so I'm playing as
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. Damn. Seven hells.
Yeah, just focused on the game.
Seven hells.
My attention span is not really
Damn, spotted.
Yeah. Gotta go through all the fucking crap again. Yes, cutscenes. Yes. Yep, yes.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time.
Yeah,
we only have
I know,
one shot at
it's-
this,
yeah.
so let's make it count. Seven hells. Must be losing my touch.
God, I can't fucking see.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point. Damn, spotted.
That part sucked. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's the part where you gotta go away.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
You have a bar, basically, like where you're detected, so anytime you're detected, you gotta find, obviously, they detect you. And where they're still alive, that meter fills up eventually once it reaches 100. Alerted. But I made it there.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Thanker is one of your party members. I think he's specializes in
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Yeah. Let's go.
Fighters! Protect the others!
brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishtar is here!
Display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones struggling. Oh, we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good snap. You lot all right back there?
We're fine, and ready for more.
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Meanwhile,
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
removed from the field was not an euphemism for enthusiastically.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
I'm still confused. Smell it. Oh, I never took it. I mean, I'm feeling fine. It's just the convention.
We have them now! Forward!
It smell like
tremble before the sun!
That was Sadu, wasn't it?
A worthy adversary! Rest! Recover! Reclaim yourself! Then we will fight again! To the death!
Sadu Hatun!
This guy.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
Yeah, she is definitely
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Into Garlemont. Okay, just are you talking about the sun god?
Not so much as a whisper.
Forgot his name. like in Stormblood, there's a tribe, um, um, two tribes. One is worships the sun, and the other one is the moon. And so she's like the one that worships the moon is female, right? And she's like first for battle and stuff, and and always towards dying basically. But she's not gonna be a pushover. She's gonna fight to the death, basically. The other guy, yeah, and he's trying to look for his I would say soulmate, but one that matches his energy. And it's very clearly those two are meant to be together, but they're like opposites. Yeah. And the poor guy is like looking and stuff, and he was looking at one during that expansion in that Stola, which is one of her party members. And she like turned it down like gently. And then he went to another character, is trying to the poor guy is just trying to find his match. It was like, but him and the other girl, like the one that worships the moon, like they're always butting heads. But it's very clearly, it's very clear that those two are like obviously those two are meant to.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
Guardians, I mean.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
That's... Yep, camp broken glass. Alright, let me attune to this, stop him. Since we are stick. Tower. Decision from decision. So the character is still cheese. But she can see, like, you know how like Daredevil can see like yarns or whatever. Other senses, yeah. He's told us like that, yeah. She can't see, but she can definitely sense like ether and see the aura and all that stuff. And so she's in an area where it's like heavily densed with ether, like, so she can feel like there's something uneasy about it. Because of the story, the second tower is just sucking up a lot of ether, and it's part of the storyline. So she can sense that there's something malevolent in the area. And there's one in Shadowbringers where your character is imbued with lights after you kill what they call the Sin Eater. She can absorb the light essence from that creature. Because you're the warrior of light, and anyone else where that light goes to, it kills them, turns them into Sin Eaters. But your character can absorb it for a time, for a certain limit. So yeah, so when she met up with Ishtola there for the first time in that expansion, you know, she saw everyone else but your character, because she thought your character was a Sin Eater because of all the light that she absorbed. So they have to explain to her, I'm like, no, that's so and so. She's just absorbed. I'm like, huh, curious, and this and that. It's like, but it turns out that yeah, like she couldn't. Well, my character, you know, like, could absorb all the light, but eventually it was going to kill the character in the process later on. So, it was interesting, that particular expansion, where you go into a different world. You get sucked into a different world. Because the entire area is endued with light, like it's just light 24/7. And it's basically causing an imbalance of the natural way of things. So you were brought into this world to help keep it at bay, or, you know, relieve, or how do you say, bring, I won't say bring darkness, but like unpurify the light, basically. It's weird. It's like the opposite. Normally, you know, you bring light into the world, you know, but this is opposite. And you become the warrior of darkness in this one. And in the Shadowbringers. So every time you defeat one of the Grand Sin Eaters, you know, the skies turn, you know, the light above in the sky is destroyed or split, and then you see like, okay, it's now night and day basically. The night cycle comes back, so it brings balance to the area. You have to do that through all the other parts of the map. Yeah, so yeah, what's cool is like, yeah, towards the end of the game, you fight the one of the Asians who takes over one of the characters, one of the main characters that how do I explain it? Anyway, one of the Asians possesses the body of one of the warriors of light for that world, right? So at the end, he transforms into this massive angel warrior of light, and it uses the same artwork. It was pretty cool design. This summons it's just a massive warrior of light using the artwork of the original artist from Final Fantasy. You remember like the artwork from the original Final Fantasy? How they kind of had that feminine feature for the exact same thing. Like they paid homage to that to his artwork. Yeah. Yeah. But the entire design of the entire design of that character was just like spitting image of, you know, his artwork from the first Final Fantasy. It was like, wow, that's awesome. And he had the power of summoning other warrior of light adventurers to come in and try to take you down because you were the warrior of darkness or whatever and stuff. It was just a weird. It's interesting how they flipped it, you know. And I'm just trying to get everybody. Oh, hello. Alright, cutscene. Yeah, it's already like 2 o'clock here.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telothroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Go with the first one.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Here's a good stopping point. Alright, Barish. I appreciate you stopping by, hanging out. I'm gonna call it a night here. I am tired, and I want my sleep. We'll pick up that Sega Genesis Mini. Probably go some grocery shopping. Not really a whole lot, to be honest. Just keep a low pro. So, and game, obviously, yeah, proceed further in this game, kind of. I hear you. Right? Thanks for playing. I'll see you later. Sleep well. Appreciate it. You too. Sleep well. I don't know if you're gonna be playing all night, but if you do, kick ass. I'll catch you later. So, alright. Anyway, yeah, have a good night.